I am impatient. I started a little bit early. Not that I think any of you will mind. Hey, Genshin time. I was trying to decide what team to use today. Does chat want to choose for me? I have 10 of them. You can take your pick. First one to say stop. Or name a team. I don't know. I've been mostly doing my main squad lately, which is these guys, but I don't know if I want to use them today. Puts the game on easy mode for me, TBH. Decisions. Let's run Mommy Squad for commissions. And then if chat has an opinion, they can tell me what they want me to play. Of these 10. Of these squads. Because not everybody's built yet, so you only get my squad built. Build squads. Words are hard. Oh, I don't have game audio. Hehe. There we go. Hopefully that's the only scuff for the stream. Bah. Okay, where are my commissions? Commissions for warm-up. Genshin. Streaming Genshin. I miss it. Things have escaped me. Where? It's this way.
Shudder. More speed.
This way. If you insist.
Crush. Yeah. Let us cross swords. Stand with me.
Haha. This is fine.
More speed. Beg for mercy.
Yeah. Not having patience with this game, it's very hard to do free to play.
Dissipate. Busted. Shudder. Manifest. Crush. Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye. Obey.
Oops. Fat fingering.
Gotcha.
Teehee. Yeah, the game is a lot of fun. You just have to be willing to grind. And you have to be willing to have the patience for updates and shit. Next spot. Let's go over here. Hello.
Stand with me! Out of my way! Do your masters, you will regret this! Manifest! Here comes the catch. Beg for mercy.
Tee. I'm just solely addicted to this game. Well, I fell out of the addiction for a while, but I'm getting back into it. Ugh, I hate going out here for this. It's a pain in the ass. Eh. Whee! It's cute. They think they can get me. Ugh, Eula. Ugh, mommy. Step on me. Crush me between those thighs. Ha!
Dissipate! Unleash! Quietly now. By ordinance divine. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Hug. Easy. Easy clap. On to the next one. Which was... yeah, I think this is the last one, right? Not crazy. Hello. Yeah. I know. Your boyfriend's kind of a douche. But he's also kind of sweet at the same time. He's just a prideful dumbass. Oh, I do have them. Hehe. Yes. This would there be enough? I'm schmoving.
Take it easy.
Whatever you say, bud. We're schmoving. Fast as fuck, boy. Ugh, bad time to put Kazuha away. Bam! Do you guys see a theme yet with Mommy Squad? I'll give you a hint. It's the cake. Hello. Yes. That was the last, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, I have. Oh my god, it's so hot.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I love it.
Welcome
It's so
to the
good.
Adventurers Guild.
Whatever you say, Catherine. Just give me
Thank you for completing.
the goods. Ah. Gosh, yes, dummy thick Mona. She's already dummy thick, but even thicker Mona. Ah, yes. All right. Is this the squad on a rock for the day? I don't know. As much as I simp for it, I'm not feeling the fighting scheme for this squad. Let's put Sumeru squad on, because I'm gonna need them anyway. We're gonna go run around Sumeru. I did not turn on the story quest, which is what we're doing today. We gotta farm. Yes. Yes, this is the one. Meow. Yes, heal me. Actually, have I turned in things lately? Apparently I have. Didn't think I did. Ugh. Bird. I hear you, bird. Bye, bird. Anyway.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Da da da. Yeah.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Whatever you say, Paimon. Oh. Oh, the little clink clonks of the little beans. Yes, Song, I have new model. I have physics. Yeah, I'm catching up on story. Also, I could have sworn I did this already. It's Hypatia. Is she okay? Ugh, I love the little dudes R&R make. They're so cute. I can't. Look at that little man. Oh, baby, it's okay. They're so fucking cute, dude. Yeah?
Hypatia, are you alright?
Oh, so hungry. Need water.
She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden?
It's actually cryo,
Let's go look around.
but it is small, so don't blame you for a mistake. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing this again, because I'm pretty sure I did this, but whatever.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. This is fine. This is normal.
Maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Hell yeah, cryo supremacy. Even though I don't have cryo on the squad currently. But this is my Sumeru squad. I use them for exploration. Getting around is much easier with them.
Wow, this place is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Tee. I mean, if you want to give me these rewards again, I ain't opposed. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Oops. Oh, hang on. I know what I'm doing, I swear. Wow. Trippy.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
Don't worry about it, Paimon. Everything's fine. Ha 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 ha. He's so funny song. Who says I can't be both? Hmm? Yes, I know. Me up. Boing. Boing. Did I like just take so long to do story quests that it was like, no, 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 do this shit again? Cause I did this off stream because Aria did it on stream.
Boom! Time for your arraignment! Ha! Ta, ja, ja. Ja, ta, ja. Ha, ja.
Yeah, apparently they did. They were like, you were way too long, so here, do all this again. Yeah, it's fine. Put it up. Splish, splish. Meow. Knock knock.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute.
Don't worry about it.
What's the matter? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Toot. Trippy. Here we go. Pretty sure there was a chest there, but oh well. Whee! Whee! This maniac.
Well, looks like we meet again, traveler.
Yeah.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things.
Starscream, is that you? Yes. Yes, it is.
Bow before the abyss.
Incinerate!
I'll uproot you. Enshroud. Oh.
Out of my way!
Mind the deluge. Enshroud.
Boom boom! Ha! Ha! Chia! Chia! Ha! Ta! Chia! Ta! Motion to compel!
Yeah?
Of a flame! Chia! 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 Ha! Ha! Ta! Ha! Chia!
Can't.
There it goes. I was waiting.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We've faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
'Cause it's a dream! Spoiler alert.
Managed to avert countless crises before. Your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here.
Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Yeah.
His Highness
Honestly,
seems
with how many hoops we've had to jump through for my brother, like, I
that of an annoying
would write him off as an enemy at this point. Like, I don't care.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
Hmm.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Rude. Sarah, don't wiggle at me like that. You're not even like JoJo posing right. Like, get out of here. The Arnar dudes. Wakey wakey! Is that all just now? Strange. Just words are hard. We dreaming.
We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
Well,
Oh,
the good news is that
Hypatia.
she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, seeing Hypatia must have given me a shock.
Oh, guess that makes sense. She does look kind of rough at the moment. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
True, they gotta properly JoJo pose at me. Otherwise, it ain't right. I don't accept them as an enemy if they don't properly JoJo pose at me first.
Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Fruit juice. Remember to hydrate. Don't end up like Hypatia.
Tainari, is that you?
Guess again.
Huh?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, you can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Blah, 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 weird things happen.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm grateful that you came
These
so
what
quickly
it
to
is.
save me. You even brought all this fruit.
That was not us.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Ahaha,
Oh,
about that.
Really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor.
Neighbor.
Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
It's a little brown creature, kind of like a cabbage.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Yeah! They're the goodest little beans. I love them so much.
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Nah,
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying.
there's weirder
I
shit
myself
into
had a
that.
similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So,
Such cute little
Hypatia,
nuggets.
just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Oh.
Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at
He
the opening of the
dances.
cave.
Look at him dance.
In my
The
curiosity,
best little
I
dancer.
began to walk over
Ugh,
to the creature.
he's so precious.
They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them.
Oh.
They just kept doing whatever they were up to.
I kind of forgot about
It
this
wasn't
part, I'm
until
not
I
gonna lie.
crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen.
Spook.
I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone.
Look at these little boys.
I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Mm-hmm. Hungry.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
I wonder why.
Somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier.
Listen!
Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
Whatever you say, Paimon.
Alright, we're up, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too.
Oh,
To
Hypatia.
be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
This woman needs somebody to take care of her so bad. I know her research dictates otherwise, but goddamn.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Yeah, see, she needs a male wife. Oh, did I not? I did not. Okay, hang on. I forgot. It's a special thing. Where cook? No cook? No place for cook? Make some food by the fireside. Over here. There we go. Make the thing. Cook, cook.
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it.
Yeah.
Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Okay. Ow. My teeth hurt. Yeah, she needs Toma. Or Miko.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Yeah. Yeah. Have some food. On the house.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time.
We're kind of special
It took me
like
nearly
that.
3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of
I
the
think
earth.
it was a little bit past this. I don't think we got too far past this particular part. I just remember going through the like dream sequence and whatnot, and I know we finished this little sequence right here. I don't remember how far past that we got, though. I don't think we got that far much past. I'm probably human. We doing the Genshin.
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory
Genshin
overload, hence
Impact.
the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered.
Yeah.
Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
She's a researcher, so you know, there comes with the territory.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Oh, honey.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all.
See, she said
As
it.
a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main
Ah,
area of research is
The
the
little
stars and their
dudes
connection
get
to the
me
fate of
in
living
little
beings. But
footsteps.
there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers.
Listen, we don't talk about the skies.
Only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be
I didn't do that
successful.
event, but
Or that doing so
I
will
did
leave my
watch a little bit
consciousness
about that
intact.
event. I know
I am currently in
the
stage of
secrets.
training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's
Gotta
why I
have a big
meditate alone.
brain.
We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous.
Knowledge.
Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore
Yeah,
knowing that
that's
I
a
have a
pretty
little neighbor
accurate
living nearby.
explanation of
I believe that
Genshin.
being able to see
You
them is a
lose
sort of
money
blessing from the
sometimes, get a
Dendro
hot
Archon.
person, but
But
rarely
what's
the hot
strange of
person
all
you
is that
want.
they're clearly an
Mhm.
envoy of the god of wisdom herself.
Very much so.
And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
No dreams, Hazukashi.
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Anarana.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The
True.
fact that the people of Sumeru do not have
Paimon.
dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages.
I could
They
change the
believe that
language.
Greater Lord
Paimon's
Rikadevata,
significantly
the god of
less
wisdom,
annoying
is keeping us away from
in
the foolish delusions
Chinese
you
and
encounter in your
Japanese.
sleep.
I
was
think I
born
still
into a
have them
family of
downloaded.
scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day
Look
I
at him
scared the
go.
little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again.
They kind of do
Back
that.
then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
Paimon punting minigame. Yes.
She saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw...
Yeah,
is
the
a memory
Anarnar is so
contained within Irminsul
cute.
itself.
Little Korok, man.
Don't
Yeah.
forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you.
Whatever you say, honey. I have no idea what that
If you're ever
means.
in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Apesha.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors.
Memory onions.
Besides, I'm already looking forward to
Oh, I
tasting
love
your
that.
cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions...
True. Paimon head
I think
empty.
It's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Why am I walking? Never mind, I have to walk, that's right. Meow. But, oh, I'm right. It's been a while since I've run around Sumeru, so I kind of forgot. Denari.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem?
Bud.
As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam.
Damn, that's a
Simply
mustache.
listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the academia.
Yeah, this is all
not to
new for me
cause a
now.
scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Tenari, you humble little
Well,
man.
it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
Tenari's losing his
You'll
patience.
know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a
Tenari
definite
smells
answer
bullshit.
either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come,
Suck it.
Gulam, we're leaving.
Tainari, what was that all about?
Bunch of
It's nothing.
stuffy
Some
coats.
people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip. But the main
I want to
thing is
touch his
that
ears
she's
too.
sound.
I want to give
She
him
answered
pets.
a bunch of questions for us too.
He's such a sweet, feisty
Now that the
boy.
traveler
I
has
love
made a
him.
full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Not too late, no.
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do
It's
you
been
have
like
any
40
idea
minutes
of
since
how
we
can
started.
find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't
First
have any
30
advice
minutes
for you
was
there.
me fuffling around
Well,
stuff I already
Do you
knew.
at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him
Pog.
might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this
It's
item here.
impact in time.
I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
I know.
What
I
is
love
it?
him. He's so cute.
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom.
Hmm.
Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Okay.
Next up, Sumeru City!
We need to say bye to Cole.
Oh, but that's right. Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better.
Yay!
After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing.
Yay!
She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari.
We never leave
All
without
right,
her.
let's go.
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Her sweet little bean. Kale! Ah! I was not looking where I was going. Baby! Bean! She does deserve the world. You're right.
Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Baby.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
We'll be back to see you soon, Kale.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My
I
condition won't
know.
be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest
But I
teacher
love
after all.
you.
It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest.
You are the sweetest girl.
I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend. Not some girl that needs your sympathy.
Baby.
But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
Yes.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting
She
us
does
enough
deserve a
to be
hug
your
if
friend
she wants
and
that,
sharing
though.
your past with us.
She doesn't like
We're
touchy
probably
feely
still gonna worry
sometimes.
about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
She is such a
Thank you.
sweet bean.
That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Yay!
I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a
Pita.
little messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can
Yum,
eat
yum,
the
yum, yum.
scrumptious little pitas whenever
Ah.
and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we
Well
will.
then, I, trainee forest ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again.
Of
The
course.
rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Bean. Are they really? What do they do? Now I gotta go cook. Gotta go cook them. Where's a pot? Where's a cooking pot? Cooking pot. Is there a cooking pot? Aha! Cooking pot. No, I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to cook. Cook. Where are the pizza buckets? So many recipe. Menu recipe. Did I pass it? Blue foods, okay. I must not have everything for it right now. There it is. Oh, milk. I just need milk. Cool. I'll have to start making those. It'll be good to have another use for all this shit that I have. I need to start cooking again. I'm very low on things. But that's a later me issue. I'm doing pretty alright right now.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
You don't say!
Definitely have enough for...
Alright. We'll go here and we'll walk. Do the story. More story! Welcome to Sumeru City. What's going on over here?
Sumeru City!
Yeah!
We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Not really, but yes.
Yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
Mm-hmm.
But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
Convenient.
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal.
Okay.
As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I
Knowledge.
should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Seems legit.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
Yes, Bluetooth.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
Ha.
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
That seems sussy, but let it slide.
It kind of looks like a leaf.
Leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, says this little doodad lets you access knowledge. Maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Let's give it a try.
No, they would never spy on
May
us
the
with
mighty God
those.
bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Knowledge.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
For Paimon to
Exactly.
learn all the
That is
recipes.
the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May
Thanks.
the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Thanks.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, concentrate on asking how to meet her.
Paimon gained a brain cell. Yes, one artificial brain cell.
Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh, same thing happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
Rip.
Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Think Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Many bright light dots in my mind, calm and Can you not go so fast for these? Thanks. The feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety come to my mind. They seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Sad. I think Lesser Lord Kusanali? We'll probably get the same shit. Nothing I didn't know about. Yeah.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because
Okay.
we're outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's
Sorry,
gate.
I was looking at something on my phone.
Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Do we get the boy? Do we finally get the boy? Ah.
Hello.
No,
Are you Rohawi?
you're not the boy.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great. You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari?
Yeah?
Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work. Maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you've misunderstood us. We're not here to discuss academics.
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see.
YouTube being laggy,
What a relief.
bitch.
You two nearly scared the life out of me.
I guess it is about that
So
time,
you
huh?
two just have some questions for me?
Hang on, I'll hold up for a second. Maybe you two could stop freaking the fuck out. I know YouTube tends to get a little buggy around like 5 o'clock my time. Like like servers refresh or something like that. I don't know. Is it good now? Are we good? Refresh if you need to. It should be okay. My previews all look okay, so it should be fine. Yeah, everything looks okay, I think. Porg. Okay. I shall continue. There we go.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
The smug dude. Oh my god.
Do you know a way we can do that?
Researchers in
You
there.
want to meet the Dendro Archon herself?
Their smug attitudes.
This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
Man, not even this guy?
You
Hmm.
too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
How's about
Well,
she?
as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Baby.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
What research doesn't do the Google?
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be
Sorry about
information
that.
you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield.
I
is a form of
inhaled
wisdom.
some soda.
Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years.
Oh, mood,
But
dude.
Tainari, that guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Tanari, give me your writing prowess, please.
Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you mean this stuff, huh?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
I guess.
Oh, everyone's expectations are pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
Oh, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
I have to switch to Yahoo. Never switch to Yahoo. Oh my god. And definitely never switch to Bing. Oh no. Not in this economy. Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require
Go off the
assistance?
grid and use Quora. Oh my
Lesser
god.
Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Waiting.
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Damn.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
No.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Pog.
Core of 30? What a weird name.
Does that mean we get to meet Mommy? Oh.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asphand, an advisor with the Core of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles.
Okay.
If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Core of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Yeah.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Whee! We get longer legs to go faster. Meow. Annoying.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Pug. Thanks.
It's nice to meet you, Asphand. We'd like to ask you about something.
Do the word, Paimon.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Well, shit.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities.
Speed running, getting arrested by the Google police. Yeah, the FBI is coming for us.
They originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid.
Fair.
It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ooh.
Why's that?
But
Just
she's a
take the Academia,
bean.
for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukadavara.
When it comes to that, do you peg gods for their aid? Yeah.
She was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukadavara and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really?
Baby.
Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Asphand.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
No, the gods are like individual people themselves that kind of like gained power, or like being like magical beings that gained power. So like the Archons kind of ascended. They're either people or mystical beings that have ascended strength wise, basically, as far as I'm aware. So like they can die like regular people. It's just harder to kill them. They're a little tougher, you know. But yeah. It's not necessarily that if they get stopped getting believed in, they die, really. They just they can be regular people then. they can live regular lives.
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, If the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Me.
You two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanagi?
You.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders
Oh,
who recently
it's this
arrived
woman.
here.
Oh, I've
You've been asking
seen
around for information on
fan
Lesser
art
Lord
of her.
Kusanagi,
Oh,
right?
she's pretty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Oh.
Really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a
funny that.
great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came.
Ah.
But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you."
Aw. That's cute.
Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go.
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Oh no.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
Yeah, look at that sussy motherfucker sitting right there. This man's. That's a sussy fucker if I'd ever seen one. I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. Think they're looking for her?
Probably.
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali. We can't let them get in the way now.
Let me fight him.
Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Yeah, she went the way you just came from.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
Smooth move, Paimon.
Busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Look at you go, Paimon. Look at you go. They have less brain cells than Paimon, obviously. Dunyarzad!
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
More info, please.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me.
No.
Uh-oh. Looks like there's some coming this way.
Is Paimon suggesting murder? Yes. I'm suggesting murder.
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape.
Well, baby.
It's difficult for me to run.
We protect. How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Let's go.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Yeah. We'll commit violence if we have to. We'll get kicked out for you. Whee! I mean, I have a waifu to hide. Oh, nice. We love nice, smelly good oils.
They shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait,
Hey.
stand down, Dia.
Oh, mommy. Mommy, you could not stand down if you wanted to.
My lady, who are these two?
Oh gosh, she's so hot.
That I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Whatever you say, mommy, I'll leave.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been
Mommy,
gone for
please.
so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Mommy, please, can you carry me like that? Oh, oh god.
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again.
Hey.
Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us.
She is so
Eremites, but
hot.
Let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do.
Mm.
And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
But mommy.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents.
Sounds good to
I know
me.
perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to.
Oh.
Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents.
Aww.
This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
Yeah. Let's do it. Come on, mommy.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine. I won't ask you to return home anymore.
Yeah.
Let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I
Yeah,
agree
stick
with
it to the man.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Oh.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed.
Oh
It
no.
wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for
Hey.
the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Pog.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
But you could come with us, mommy. Oh no. Are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My
Baby.
ladies, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year.
Date time with the two mommies.
The truth is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You
Yeah,
got it.
the I'm fine you
Isn't
did
this
gauge
little
by
Miss
their
Homayani herself?
tone.
We don't get to serve personages
That's how you
like
know
you
the
very
level of
often.
okay.
We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can.
No.
But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends. So I
Oh,
want to be a good host for them.
how sweet. Sweet bean. Don't need to break your bank. We'll eat whatever you order.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes?
Mm.
They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt
Yes.
and dry.
The anime girl air vents.
Time will pass.
Does she have anime mom hair? Not really. It's kind of like tied up in like a tight updo. Paimon, that's the picky Paimon? No, that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh?
Oh,
Yes, it was when I was a child.
really?
My illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I
Oh.
was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information.
No.
My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days.
Oh no.
Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
No.
At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Oh. Oh, sweet.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Oh.
Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
No.
Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder. that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
No.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Baby.
Is there anything you want?
What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
But can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
Aww.
Then can you be my friend?
Oh, stop. This is so cute.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend."
Oh.
My body was suffering during those days. That voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
It was Lesser. So you believe that the voice you heard was Lesser Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and
I'd be
enjoy
thankful that the small voice wasn't Cube. Yeah.
It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness.
Aww.
In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
Aww.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages.
No.
It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal.
And yet they hoard her away.
Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
Bruh.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
Celebrate the Bane's birthday.
Absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Yeah.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute.
No.
But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilou, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
Yeah,
I
Nilou.
saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilou to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Oh, please. Can you carry me, mommy?
Just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your
Fair. I want to be carried by Dea, please. Just throw me over your shoulder like a sack of potatoes. Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Pog. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. I will be right back. Give me just a few moments. It's not gonna be very long. I'm not even gonna switch on BRB. You can enjoy the music of the Genshin. Oh no, I stubbed my toe. I return. Get comfy. Asthma time. Ready, steady, go. Ah. Pew. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Very important. Very important. Nope. I don't? Oh, I forgot. It's this one. There we go. Anyway. Let me bring chat back up. And put my headphones back on. Where did they go? Hit the door. Okay, let's go. Continuing on. That's good. You're welcome. Alright. To the Grand Bazaar. Ow. I think I just chipped my nail on my mic. Don't ask me how. My nails are just that fragile. Let's go meet Mommy Nilo! Give me this. Yoink. Whee! I'm tempted to put on mobility team just so I can go faster. Oh, there she is. Oh, look at her. She's so pretty.
Late, Milu. Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here...
Yeah, the cost of being a witch is low strength. Right? I am very weak.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And
for now.
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my 2 newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah.
So you're followers from another land?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerius festival.
She's a good being.
By the way,
I do follow her.
We've already started decorating.
I'll follow her to the ends of the earth.
It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage.
Yay.
Come on, I'll show you.
Let's go.
Wow! This place is amazing!
So pretty.
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge
I know, I love
chunk
the
of
character
bark ready to
designs in
fall
this
off.
game.
Mr. Zubair was worried sick.
They're not far off from the way I like to design my characters, so like it just vibes with me so much.
We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anybody come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us.
What the fuck?
They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
Them
I can't
bitches.
let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
Yay!
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Babies.
What are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zerus, the most important performance at the Sub-Zerus festival.
Yeah.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Oh, there's more?
And I'll tell you too about how this holiday came to be.
Do tell.
According to legend, the Sub-Zerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
Ooh.
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing.
Venti.
So the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful Parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're
Oh.
just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Yeah.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Parisaras went extinct after her death.
Oh.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Aw.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zerus festival? Will you two be coming?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Yeah. I'm going. Whether I wanted to learn about her or not, she needs to be celebrated. You sure it's not because you want in on the fun?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Yeah.
She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
Mm-hmm.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zerus festival together?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler
Ah,
and
this
Paimon,
music.
if that doesn't
It's
sound
so
interesting to
good.
you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zerus festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Oh, yes, this music. Here, let me turn it up for you, chat. Let's jam. Anyway, let's turn that back down. Just so it doesn't overpower me. Back to it. Damn. Where'd the music go? Bring that shit back. Bring it back.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
Yes.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Oh. That sounds fun. What's good?
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I love the music in this game, dude. Like, it's so good.
A little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
I do a lot of writing to this music.
Did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes.
True.
Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
You do it.
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Aww. Please tell me there's art with her wearing it. Oh, I need to see it. If there's not, I need to draw it like ASAP. Oh my god. Hello, mommy. What's good?
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song
God,
and dance.
look at her thighs. Ugh, I want to be crushed between them.
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Oh, mommy. You're so cute. Look at you. You're small. You're not that small. I guess the angle I was looking at. I thought she was a little bit smaller, but I think it's just the angle. She's actually pretty tall.
Dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Yeah?
As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too.
Mm-hmm.
If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
I don't doubt that.
The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life.
Yeah!
I heard
I know
she
her.
forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Ah, there we go. Yusa!
Things are really
Man, look at this man! He is
We're expecting
boo!
people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like...
Catherine? I don't know where. What the Catherine doing?
Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa.
That's not Catherine.
Less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say ad astra applesauce.
Add extra applesauce.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Yeah?
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of the Sub-Zero Festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
Yeah.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Very sus, but she's sweet, so I'll take it.
There's something really different about Catherine.
Yeah, don't say!
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Mommy?
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you.
Oh.
Well, I have an idea that might help.
Oh?
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
Okay. What about Dunizard?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment.
No surprise.
Neko's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
1 second, I gotta nibble. I'm still munching on these zucchini fries that we had this morning. Trying to break off the crunchier bits though, because my teeth are very sensitive right now. Okay, let's go.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood.
Oh.
Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
Hell yeah. We did it.
Sound a whole lot
Nailed it.
nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional.
Uh-huh.
I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Mm-hmm. I ship it.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's blush if I ever seen
Ugh, listen, you two.
one.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see
Okay.
if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ah, Dia, what are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
Surprise.
I take it you all know each other already?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rookshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city.
That's not suspicious.
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back.
Oh boy.
The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
Okay.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
Hello.
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have
I'm doing good, darling. How are you?
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Okay. Students of the Academia?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be
thank you.
students in Port Ormos?
If you're
It's
also
brand new model.
just go there and see what
I like it a lot.
happens.
They turned out very nice.
Help me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Hello.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting
Welcome to
slogans like,
stream.
"Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
I
You
see.
bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Yes, I am waiting for Dendro Daddy.
Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
All other loops are either at work or resting. Just me today. Or just me for tonight.
City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Y'all, what's up? Oh yeah, I'm looking very much forward to him. I haven't actually seen too much of his like kit, like how he plays. I haven't been getting much leaks on my feed lately. I have to seek them out usually. But I'm gonna get him anyway because he's hot. Yep, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
I'm aware. She's on the schedule. You don't have to keep harassing her. She's on the schedule. She's allowed to touch my shit. Thanks. Four of us stream on this channel, so... not everybody has all the equipment for it. Dendro Keshing? Say less. Keshing was like my first 5-star, so... I have seen Stranger Things, yeah. Atari, you better watch yourself because you're very much walking the line of getting banned. Just saying. Go read the description in chat, or go read the description for the rules, chat rules. Ta-ta!
Come and have a good look yourself.
Well, I hope you enjoy those games, but if you keep being a little shitlord, I will ban you.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while
My favorite game personally is Tales of Zestiria.
And the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure that out before doing anything else.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Yeah. Genshin is a close second, though. But Tales of Zestiria holds a very good, very close place in my heart for favorite game. So, hello.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We'd like to ask you a question.
I actually haven't played it. I've seen people play it, but
From the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
I don't know. I favor Genshin over that.
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look a little pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
A little too reliant on that.
Discussing something. Let's see.
See you later. Thanks for stopping by.
It's no good. I've tried asking
Snoop,
around,
snoop.
but I haven't been able to learn anything useful.
Lurking.
Aramite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Aramite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection.
Oh boy.
I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein el Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
We'll see.
Come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Aramites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Aramites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein el-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Squeeze me?
Did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much,
Bruh, I got like 4,000 on me, like, ugh.
I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Shady knowledge, you
I
say?
guess that makes sense.
Hmm.
And the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon.
Very sus.
Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Yeah, and Sumer is very sus.
So, what's your plan?
Let's try talking to one of the Ermites.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora. Have you lost your mind?
Reliable information is worth the price?
All right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Am I gonna have to go farm for Mora right now? Because I don't have that Mora. Yeah, I don't have that Mora. Also, that's a lot more than I thought I had. I guess I got some via questing, but well, let's go find out. Oh boy. I better not need to fucking do that more. Where's Child when you need him?
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
We snoop.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss?
Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of.
Yes, we've seen the trailer for Hades too. It's so
They've
good.
also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Okay, buddy.
All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Yeah?
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Okay, bud, chill, jeez, damn. Calm the fuck down. Ain't nobody this day and age did anything wrong. I don't know what grudges you have in the past, but it ain't worth it these days. Anyway. Traitor? What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go talk.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a traveler.
A traveler?
Mm-hmm.
Now's probably not the time to talk about that.
Yeah.
The students say Eremites are wary of outsiders?
Just kidding, I'm a student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for some info on a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 500,000 more.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. There's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address.
Yes.
Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there.
I'm glad that I conveniently did not have to have that Mora. I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info.
Pog.
As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret.
Go on.
Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
Okay.
King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Uh-huh.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
Okay.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
Okay. Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Okay, fine.
Not just yet. This man...
There he is. He's here.
You again? Deranged academia.
He has arrived.
Yes, it's me again.
Ah.
I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit
I
and
found
discuss
him.
things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Rude.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day.
It's shady business,
I wish
dude.
to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
Ugh.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept.
Oh, yes,
After
please.
All, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If,
I certainly would like a physical exchange with you, sir.
Negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere following through of a few business deals.
Please.
I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
True.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Okay.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Aw, thank you. I don't actually have that much, but it's a nice sentiment.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Oof.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get
oh, look at him, he's so pretty.
The instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Oh.
Did you see that? He not only got us our mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Yeah! We're gonna stick to this man like glue. Daddy, come back! Dendro, Daddy!
PyahEXEthon, right?
What do you want?
About that physical exchange. He's so hot that I don't mind his mismatched lip sync. Well, I'm pretty sure the lip sync is to probably one of the original audios. I don't remember if it's Japanese or Chinese is the original. It's a Chinese game, but I don't know what they sync it to. But it's one of those. Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Ah, we'll be fine.
Alright. Goodbye.
No, stay. Wait.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
A student from the academia?
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange?
Yeah!
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Oh, honey. You don't know.
Use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
Mm-hmm.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Alright.
Look at him.
Got a pen and paper?
He's so hot.
If
Ugh.
you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
Oh, I love him.
Happy to give us this merchant's information. Does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim,
Get us back the invisible money we didn't have. We had, yeah.
Hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Yeah.
I know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Yeah, it seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Yeah.
This is what you've been looking for.
Oh.
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge.
Knowledge.
It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal
Not so miniature, so.
Contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
The way Paimon said
It's
that.
essentially
Oh
a
my
convenient
god.
and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained
Smart
from
can.
into
Yeah.
the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I only retained about 50% of that because you're too pretty. Boy Too Hot did not comprehend what you were saying. I tried my hardest. I was trying so hard, but he's just so fucking pretty. I heard that the academia lost something recently. It seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Oh. Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Let's go somewhere private. Right here? Oh, I'm into that. I'll take it.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
Look at this pretty man.
She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant.
Canned knowledge, so spam. I don't know about that.
Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Okay.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, You don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password.
Okay.
Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Okay.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
That's
The
fine.
true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she
Alright,
deems to have
Tari,
good
enjoy
taste.
your time
I'll
out.
prepare some funds for
You're
you.
gonna be a little
Buy
shitlord.
her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental
You follow the
sight?
rules, or else you get banned. You're putting in time out, so if you want to come back to this chat and not be banned, you're gonna fucking follow the rules, okay? So go to the fucking description, read the rules, you come back, and you're gonna tell me you're sorry. If you keep trying to spam or be a little shit to me or anybody else on this fucking channel, I will ban you. Got it? Okay, let's go on.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Got it. Oh, this one's glowy. The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Ooh. Daddy's supplying us with money?
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
I appreciate the sugar daddy types. Because I'm a broke bitch.
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Ooh, that was a funky one. I'm willing to take the risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what PyahEXEthon wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's vote.
Hang on, let me read this. This might be important. Okay. Looking to buy unripe hara fruits, ask the informant to take you to Dory, where a morning flower. Looking to buy canned knowledge, where Sumeru Rose, looking to buy products legally available on the market. Yeah, I know. You're fine, honey. You're fine. I know. You were screaming, trying to alert me of things. Listen, I don't need to know about the neighbors, honey. For real. Just lay down. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm in the middle of trying to, like, learn secret knowledge, okay? Mouse customer, Rishable Tiger's mantra. Taken by mice, sold to customer. Taken by Rishable Tiger, confiscated by mantra. Pack in Sumeru City style, purchase a small amount. Pack in Ormos style, purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to the horror fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to horror fruit that causes heat stroke. I'm gonna take a picture of this because I'm not gonna remember all of this. I have a streamer brain. I cannot. Doot. There. Nullig at hand. Okay. Where's the more pouch? I was just wondering how much might have been in it, if it would say. Did not. One second, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before I continue. I've been drinking a lot of soda today, so I'll be right back. I am back. There we go. Unmute. Unmute the things. There we go. Let me get comfy real quick. So hard to get comfy in this chair. This chair kind of sucks. It's old. All the leather is peeling off of it. The fake leather. Anyways, let's continue on our errand run for Dendro Daddy. Oh, yes. He's so hot. And for what? For me. Alright, you, sir.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Hang on. Look to buy some unripe horror fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Okay.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Yeah.
Got it. You too. Please follow me.
Got it.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Yeah. Go Paimon.
My mistake. I do apologize.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
Shh, Paimon, don't fucking blow us.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
This man is so slow. I had to turn on walking.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Okay.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizzy. Hang on. Commenting on the customer. A customer of skill corresponds to hard fruit causing dizziness and ringing in the ears. And dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
It's not hara
fruit.
fruit.
To be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Oh shit. We're looking for a specific one, so I would imagine small amount. So, Sumeru City, right? Wait, I don't know. I'm going with it.
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that PyahEXethon gave us.
I have it in hand, but I didn't know the last part. Okay, well, let's try it again.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congrats.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
With a side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and...
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Ormos!
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay.
That's everything on
has
the
been
paper,
confirmed.
so...
Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
Oh, shit.
What? The Matra? Where? PyahEXethon said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
He's schmoving. Look at him go.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Whee!
He ran that way.
Meow.
Look, he's over there.
Man, this guy sure can fucking move, can't he? Shit, dog. Where now? Over here?
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Okay.
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Hi. Little Bean.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's
Yeah.
nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Now we're on our own now. We don't have any guidance from Daddy anymore.
Sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Nah.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain?
Oh!
I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you
That
don't watch what you say,
burn.
you about doing any business.
Damn.
You two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Maybe.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out.
Okay.
As long
We're
as
looking
you
for a
collect
particular
your
one.
own shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us the products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Huh.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
I know a certain little girl in Mondstadt who would.
The architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period.
Ooh.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
That's pretty pog.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora,
Ooh,
and it's yours.
boy.
Discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora.
This is pretty valuable knowledge.
You are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Okay.
Let's try the method that PyahEXethon mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Okay, these 3. I'll pick this one. And this one. As well as this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You bet.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
Mm-hmm.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now?
That's a deal.
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million.
Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more. That is quite a deal, though.
It's easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
It is.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to PyahEXethon. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of PyahEXethon's Mora left.
100,000 more I didn't have.
By finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an
Paimon!
extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, they're all garbage.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Paimon.
Paimon, take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Okay.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with PyahEXethon.
Price of 100,000 more at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are, but the things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. Paimon. You fucking idiot. Anyway.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the academia
You are so fucking small. Anyway, Daddy! Daddy Ultim! What's going on?
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
For the most part, yeah.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakala Funduk is under the academia's control, so naturally the academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Pretty good.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, She just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Pog.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Oh.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites.
He's so pretty. And for what?
After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you keep pounding them because they refuse to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
Sounds about right.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again.
Okay.
If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want. Thank you.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
PyahEXEthon, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Teach me
Doing
anything,
so
Daddy.
under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Going to secret rendezvous with our Dendro daddy. I love it. I'm here for it. Wait. Ooh. Alright, Dendro Daddy, show me how to do the thing.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Okay.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Okay.
Wow! PyahEXEthon! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I am also curious.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as
I'm
you
here
normally
for it. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Enshroud! Dissipate! Incinerate! Chia!
Anyway.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Okay. Whoop. Nope. Hang on. I did Minecraft inventory, but that's my elemental skill. Anyway, use that. Yeah. Combat training. Yeah. I felt something for a moment. Whatever inside that knowledge capsule became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Okay. Burn the mushrooms. I'm guessing there was 0 difference.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
PyahEXEthon, how's it going?
We're too good.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Yeah, pretty much nothing. 0.37%. 73%. I have dyslexia with numbers. Not words, just numbers. We're just already
this could
good
be
with
because she was
combat.
so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await
He's
your response in 2
interested,
days'
chat.
time.
He's interested.
This is more of when you ask Dory for information.
Oh, thank you,
Take her
Daddy.
as much as she requests.
Thank you, Daddy. All the sugar daddies in Genshin. Give them to me. Okay. While time is ticking away. Close enough. While that's doing its thing, I'm gonna go get another drink. Yeah, you better be sorry. You follow the fucking rules, okay? And if you don't, next time, you will be banned. Okay? I don't want to have to do that to you. So you be nice. You be good. Thank you. Alright, I'm getting a drink. I'll be right back. Perfect timing.
Make it comfy again.
And note that I will be informing the other allies of your behavior. So they have right to ban you if you are not being good as well. Okay? It's not just a stream. It's every stream. You follow the rules. If you want to be a part of this community, you follow the rules. Anyway, it's my time. Hacha. Man, I'm so thirsty today. I don't know why I feel so dehydrated. Primos! Yay! We continue on.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Nope, don't. I was looking up. I was not looking where I was going. What is it, Atari? These free moonies. Oh, elevator. I didn't know this was elevator. Hell yeah. Alright, Dory. Other outfits. There are no other outfits right now. It's just this one.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time?
Oh, you know.
You name it. And knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way.
I am looking at chat. What do you mean? Turn on your audio.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? So it appears the canned knowledge
knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite? Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge.
Oh, I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard
Why,
to
thank you,
weasel my
darling.
way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Quite convenient.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Alright, name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Of course.
Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Wow.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Indeed.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Alrighty. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go fucking see Dendro Daddy any day. Dendro Daddy, I have your information. Can you praise me now?
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of one of the Ain el-Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Hey.
At first, Paimon didn't get
I'm
why
ready.
we were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys.
Beat their
Now,
asses.
It sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Date with Dendro Daddy to kick some ass. Ah, I'm so excited.
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh,
No, her name is Dory. Dory's name is D-O-R-I, not
Let's head
Y.
to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Also, my day's been pretty alright. Been gaming. Oh yeah, over there. What's the best way to go there? I'll follow this trail. Follow the shinies. Up and over. Got it. Come on, let's go. We gotta go swat. We gotta go fight. Have an ass-kicking date with Dendro Daddy. Let's go.
PyahEXEthon. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Hell yeah.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Thank you, Atari.
Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day?
Yep.
Support this
That's
lunatic
us.
because he helped you out?
Yes, because he's hot.
Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys.
No, you.
Oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Thanks, bye, Mom. We don't need luck. Where we're going, we've got skill.
The depths beckon.
Easy. Punks. Fucking suck it.
Scum. Boss, finally. Did you
Excuse me, sir.
Great. Now we can.
This is fine.
Boss.
Ooh.
We have to cut his Akasha connection now.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, he's so hot. Oh, yes. I need this man.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, PyahEXEthon?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Ah, I saw that. Oh, look at this man. Look at him strut. He's so pretty, and for what? For me. For me. Oh?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
He wasn't ready.
The divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
knowledge
I've
too
heard
rich.
of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
No.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
I want more time with Dendro Daddy.
Since you're a member of the
I can't summon him yet.
do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover,
He is getting
since
hotter.
The Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom. Scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, PyahEXEthon, until we meet again.
Till next time, Dendro Daddy. I hope sooner rather than later, because you're so fucking pretty.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Indeed. Whatever gets you back to me sooner. Yeah. Onward! More story! More Primos! We require funds for our sexy man for when he finally arrives in the game. I might do a spontaneous stream tomorrow just to like pull for him, or try and pull for him, see if we can get him. It'll be after work though, so I'll be very sleepy.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Longer legs, we go faster. He is such a smooth operator, I love it. I love characters who like not only know it all, but can also fucking kick ass so hard and be like so sneaky about shit. Ugh. Yeah, I want to use streamer luck. I mean, last time I used streamer luck, I got Ayato, and he's yeah. I got Ayato first try last time, and then constellations to go with it, and his weapon within 2 pulls. So, yeah. I have played soccer in the past, when I was quite young.
Here she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Hello, waifu!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It is a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
I can't kick very high. I'm kind of a squishy mage, so the physical violence is not very strong with me.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Yep.
If there is another chance,
Zhongli is my favorite character from Genshin.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
She's hot, though. Oh my god.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is
You
part
are
of
the
job.
least covert in this vicinity, but okay.
I really said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it.
I couldn't tell you who your favorite character is.
The festival's tomorrow.
I'm not good at guessing
I've been
games.
doing
Don't ask me to
nothing but
guess.
causing trouble for you. So Dia, please.
There's also a
take some
lot
time
of
to relax.
characters, so could be anybody.
Even when you put it that
Who
way,
is your
it
favorite
still
character?
doesn't feel
Tell
right.
me. Anybody in chat.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight.
Hmm.
Tomorrow's a
Is
big
it
day, and
Yanfei?
Many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Or Yunjin? Or Yayao? There's a lot of characters that start
You
with
two must
Y.
be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Are there more characters in there? Could have sworn those are the only three.
Paimon's so ready.
Oh, Yelan. I forgot. The one I missed. There are a lot of characters that start with Y in Genshin, huh?
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Was it her her character short? Because I think that's why she's anybody's favorite character. She was pretty hot. Sorry for the trouble, Dunyazard.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Yeah.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
How did I know? About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Yeah.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Yeah, it is one way for sure to do visual representation of someone who isn't doing so hot, but it also depends on what her condition is, because it almost sounds similar to Elazar, in a sense, because there's been the paralysis and the neuropathy, so the bandages could be covering up the scaly patches of Elazar. I don't know if that's what she has, but it sounds similar from what Tanari mentioned about Kole's condition, so I don't know if it is the same or not, but we'll find out, maybe, if we go into that at all. I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight.
Oh,
See you
baby. I love her so much.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy
Venti
food?
is a good little boy.
I don't know. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better.
He's a sassy shit lord, and I love him.
Did we oversleep?
Is there ever such a thing?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yeah. Date time with waifu. Hey.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Aw, baby.
Today is finally here.
Just so
I must cherish
excited.
every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night.
Oh,
I'm hoping my
baby.
body won't be too much of an issue today.
Don't worry. We'll spend time with you
Start
regardless.
with the stalls over there.
Even if we have to go sit down for a while.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the
Whoop.
event.
Whoop.
And they
I
insisted
tabbed
on
out.
covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
It's for the
They all
fun.
said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money.
Yeah.
Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Yeah.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
That's a big ass pomegranate.
Flowers and all kind of fruit. It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon, veggies are good too.
What's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Aw.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
I think Natlan's pretty far down the road though.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination?
You're speaking my
Like
language.
they'd be fun to try together?
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Oh.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Okay.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
The entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Okay.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the
Oh,
true
because she's our
wisdom behind it.
waifu.
This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I'll give it a go. Let's go with one of these. And one of these. Some Liyue flowers. I like Liyue. Lua is a wonderful place.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Oh.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Paimon. Not everything's related to food.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Oh, bud.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Sometimes it's hard to remember everything.
It means illusions and lies.
Ah.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
A little bit.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears...
Yeah,
the sun
Paimon
will
is
surely
hungry.
rise.
She's only got food on the brain.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Off we go.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Yeah.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right
Oh.
I wish I could.
She's so sweet.
But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus will be just as impressive.
I'm excited to see it. I haven't seen any bit of it. I've been pretty good about avoiding spoilers for Sumeru.
Attention!
What is this man? That's an outfit.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for
Foreshadowing,
the
one
Sub-Zerus
might
festival,
add.
the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Aw.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival.
He's an interesting
All right,
guy,
little
for sure.
soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
Oh.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes ready
I'll
here.
take it.
Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
I have much of a sweet tooth.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
I'll take a lavender
And
melon,
there's
please.
also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh.
What's up with those two flavors?
The buddy butts.
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before?
Of course she has.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose wrong.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Okay.
I also believe in your intuition.
I.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
3. Yes, 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
I got what I wanted.
Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Ah, close.
How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival.
Yeah.
So please, take both boxes.
Aww. That's so sweet.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
It's okay, baby. Let's go get it. I was gonna see if I could climb, but I don't think I can.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Don't you fucking touch her.
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Don't you fucking touch her. This is my waifu. Get your own.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers!
No.
Hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider
Yeah.
that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Fuck him up, mommy.
Dia the Flame Main.
Yeah.
Haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs.
Mhm.
One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Yeah, fuck him up, mommy.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Okay, but I want to watch you fight.
There's too many of them!
I can't guarantee anybody's safety here. Daya's top priorities are employer safety.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Ah, she'll be fine.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job.
Can we see her
Look out for
fight,
yourself.
please? Just like
After
all
I've
her
wiped
team?
the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
We human. Oh, baby. Do we need to carry you? We'll carry you.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
Supposedly lavender melon has kind of like a bitter taste unless you cook it. Which I assume in candy it would be good because you cooked it. Technically you have to boil it down to a juice. But, I don't know. That's the impression I get from various quests that we've gone through. I could be misremembering. Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
There she is.
Dia, you took care of them so fast.
Any more of them? Or rather, Did anyone follow you?
Nope, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
She's but a
Normally,
flesh
they wouldn't have
wound.
been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
No.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparation?
Aww. Oh, baby. Oh, that's so sweet.
Miss Junior's I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry.
No. You have it forever.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling her weapon...
I know, I want to see her kick ass too.
Hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
No.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
These two are so cute. I can't.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
She likes her. I know. Baby.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
Take a rest. It's okay.
Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest?
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Don't worry, baby. You need to relax. Come sit at the bench. We will just chill together. And enjoy the afternoon.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Day's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is this illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it.
I
guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
I knew it. I'm so good. Fucking called it. I have the script. Anyway, terminal. No. Fuck. Damn you, Genshin, making me attached to all these characters and then about to fucking kill them off every fucking time? Ah, I should have known. I wouldn't be surprised if Lavender Melon turned out to be the sour candy to BH. It could be. I don't know. Otherwise, I would assume the Fire Lizard one. Or maybe Horror Fruit? I don't remember what the flavor profile of Horror Fruit is. I hadn't actually looked at the flavor text for that, so. Anyway, back to crying about the waifu. Not Elazar, no.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar.
No.
In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Yeah.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure.
No.
The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
I know, they
There's
just
no
need a
to be
kiss.
sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
No. But your waifu.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Yeah.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others.
Yeah.
Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
No, it'll be
At the
more
very least,
sorrowful.
many people will remember that I once existed
Hey.
in this world.
We're here for angst now. I hope you're ready for angst, because we've hit the angst part of the storyline. We've had too much fun so far. Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you.
Yeah.
No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Yeah.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
No,
to
it's
be
okay.
honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who's remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
The dance!
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin?
We gotta go watch the
It's the part of
dance!
the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
Yeah, let's
Mila
go!
will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing.
Yeah.
And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings.
Let's go!
And with that, my wish will also...
Oh.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Yeah. Let's go. Oops. This way. Follow the shinies. Dance time. Let's go.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
How dare.
Someone's yelling at Nilu.
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
Motherfuckers.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Son of a
The Grand
bitch.
Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Can I punch him?
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless
Oh,
activities?
hell no. I'm gonna punch this motherfucker. Punch him out right now.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
That is not the case.
I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials,
Art, performance, and storytelling all require various forms of knowledge in order to create a fucking masterpiece. And if you're gonna be a fucking dickwad about it, I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I
Yeah.
will inform him when I return.
Yeah, that was like the first, like, I've only played like 2 hours of Nier, but like, yeah, that's about what I got.
Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now?
Yes,
The
unfortunately.
Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
No,
Let's go somewhere the academia
the
can't
show
find us
must
and
go
perform
on.
But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But the show must go
Looking
on.
forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
I want to see it.
It's okay. Seeing you care
Want to
this much
fulfill
about
her
my feelings
wish.
is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
No.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
No, those are death flags. Stop.
Okay, it's a promise.
No.
It will be a smashing success.
No. Stop. Don't kill another NPC I love. Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Oh, we can make that happen still. No. Fuck the Academia, dude.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret she can never be resolved.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
The fuck was that?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
This is turning into Footloose. Might be. I'm concerned. Man. Waifu, are you all doing okay?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda
Baby.
tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
Probably
I'm doing
not.
well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
No.
Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
We should let her rest. Oh, I hate this.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
I just want her to be happy, at least in her final days. I'll do anything for her.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You're quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
Hang on.
It's one
What
of
the
the
fuck?
Sabzerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels rather familiar. Yeah.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
But if you
Quite a
trust
bit
your
right
intuition
now.
and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Looks like I'm gonna be able to guess what the fucking candy is in.
Where to next?
Tunyazard. So why are we trapped in a time loop? Or some dream loop? Since everything here is about dreams and wisdom. People of Sumeru don't dream my ass.
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Alright, let me guess. It's a number 4.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
Doing this again with her not feeling well is very heartbreaking.
Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great.
Yeah, the big ass pomegranates.
1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
It's in number 4. Yep, number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Just now, I don't think that was luck. The amount of sus on Traveler's face, though. I don't know why, but I knew it. Must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I think it's the too much. I'm sorry, Dunyazard, but I need to I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Yes, because all this is sus. The flavor of deja vu. Oh my god. I hope nobody took like a break between that. Right? Time fucking reset, dude. No, I think we're just trapped in another dream.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Except we have.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us.
No,
isn't it?
not this
So, why'd you
much.
run here in such a hurry?
Not a whole freaking sequence of events. No, 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 no. That shit's sus. I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal bake cake. I don't know how to actually say that. Not that you guys can see it, it's behind my head, but...
Got it. You don't
I know he said it earlier, but I forgot.
gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal baked Angelina cake.
Angelina.
That
Okay.
burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Try something different. Damn.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Hey, it might be good, who knows?
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes! Itadakimasu!
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
It was flavor. I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Oh, this is very sussy! Something's going on here and it's not good.
Hey, Dinnersad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there.
Does it count as deja vu if you've actually repeated the same day? That's a good question.
What a coincidence, Dinnersad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
She's not
Not at
feeling
all.
well.
I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels
I
like
don't
something's
think
really
it's a dream. I think it's that we're stuck in a loop, a mental loop. And like the previous day has sort of been wiped. Because she wouldn't be this exhausted if it were a dream sequence. She would be just the same as before. But if she keeps exerting herself, she's just gonna she's gonna exacerbate the illness more. It's the sauce that makes it great. It probably is. Sometimes, usually, it's the sauce that makes food good. I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a strange number of events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
No.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh?
For the dance, but it's gonna be heartbreaking again.
Neko's dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Whatever's going on is gonna kill her. Punch him.
With your lack of intellectual
If we're in a time loop, we can punch him.
I don't believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Bitch! Well, I hate him more and more.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Motherfucker.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Ugh. Scum. Scum. End him. Punch him in the face.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Rude.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Baby.
I've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
No.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
No.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Yeah, let's go punch him! For some reason, I felt this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Don't sleep. We're gonna loop again.
In the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion.
Take off the Akasha and don't sleep. Ugh.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
This isn't good.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Ugh.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yeah. Except is she even gonna be there? If she's not there this time, I'm gonna lose it. I wanna fucking lose it, mate. Right, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Just punch him once. Like, if we're in a fucking time loop, just fucking punch him. Why not? And if it breaks the time loop, even better. There she is. She's here. Okay. Are you okay, baby?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh, she's so exhausted. This fucking breaks my heart, dude.
Tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to
No,
worry.
you're not.
Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Oh. Please don't make me go through this again. I can't handle it. This feels all too familiar. A strong sense of deja vu. No.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
At least we skipped to this.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
There's only one option. Oh my god. Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Damn.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Oh my god. I didn't even pick all of these, but she knows. Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is haru fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 is oni kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
Yeah, we did.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
Except we're in a loop, bud.
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Yeah.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers?
It's not superpowers. It's just we're fucking smart. Was that? That was... Oh.
Hey, where are you going?
Go find her.
What's going on? Did you see something?
Yeah, we fucking did.
Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kind of rude, you know.
It's okay. She'll understand. Go get the bean! After her! Catch that little bean! She knows what's going on! This way!
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A certain little archon, leaving us clues. A familiar figure and an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh god. This isn't fucking symbolism or anything. Bird trapped in a cage. Is it us or her? Or both? Over there! Lesser Lord Kusanali. Ah, the bird's gone. Fucking this game, dude. I love this game. Doki doki! It's just Monica. Hello, baby. We have come for you. Oh, she's so cute.
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Oh no. She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yeah. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
We do.
Knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Yeah.
What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the
20?
Huh? No. The 30th? 40th?
What?
How many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Oh no.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
No wonder Dunyarzad was doing so bad.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with the Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too.
Yeah.
The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
What do you mean?
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
No. What I need to do right now is break out of the cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida, you bean. I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good. you pass the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Yes, please do.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah, because she keeps trying, like, she keeps getting chased and kidnapping.
Samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
No.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
It's okay. She's cute. It's an Archon thing.
Tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit text as a conclusion. Okay. Some text entries can be associated with one another. Once interpreted, select Associate to choose another text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Okay. So all the information has been given to us in secret. Alright. I'm gonna start with this. Alchemical divination results. Interpret.
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean?
We're stuck in a loop. We're stuck in an illusion. We're stuck in a lie. That one is pretty obvious.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Mm-hmm.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? My mind feels Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Okay.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Yeah. Is that it? Is that all? There's more to this than that.
My mind feels... What's happening right now? The moon illusion... should be it.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
See, I wanted to go down that more.
Wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense.
It's not quite a time loop.
It's just repeating itself.
Mentally, it is.
Explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Ah. No.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
I'm gonna try. The time loop is mental.
Let's think about our current situation.
Has to do with the Akasha terminal, I'm sure. So everybody in the city has it.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I don't think they're gonna have much information, but whatever you say. We need to talk to the fucking scholars, because obviously they're doing some saucy shit. Hey.
Hey
there. Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
Not feeling good.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
Is this fruit okay? If we've been here for over 2 months, it's probably not that great.
Really think about it. Was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this?
Are
you two daydreaming?
What we should do is try the products.
Didn't you know that no
It's
one
probably
dreams
not
in
good.
Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to
Nobody dreams in Sumeru because it's being converted into energy. That's my suspicion.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now? No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two.
Hi.
Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me
I
in
mean, you're not wrong. Illusion and lies and all that. We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination. It absolutely is.
I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
Oh. That's quite the specific phrasing.
That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation
Yeah, that's
did you
exactly what I figured, Silverflare. That's pretty much my conclusion as well. Is their minds are stuck in a time loop, basically, but the physical world is the same. So that's why her illness is getting worse. I don't want her to be... I hate it because like Elazar's not that far off from what I'm like experiencing for my own undiagnosed illness, minus the scaliness. I get the fatigue, I get the neuropathy and all that. Some days are worse than others, and physical exertion does the thing too. So like this hurts me. Fucking Genshin is just so good at fucking hitting me where it hurts. Ah! I relate to Dunyazard so much. I don't want her to die. It's like watching me die. Anyway, let's get off the grim topics here. Back on track. You may have actually divined our fortune many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious?
Yep.
Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
It does now.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Yeah.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on.
It's all one big illusion.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints.
Mhm.
Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is.
Hmm.
Looks like fortune telling is just fortune telling. It's no good for practical problems.
But it's a good hint for what's going on.
Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dea again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyazard. Let's try talking to her to... Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyazard.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers.
Can we go see her do that? That would brighten my day. I just like to see the Genshin characters kick ass.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Gang of kidnappers that just ambushed you, and you just defeated the gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazard, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazard somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
Yeah. It does. It does get very close to home. And it's not the first... It's not the first time Genshin's, like, stabbed me right in the heart. It's, like, relatable content. That's why I really like this game. Because, like, it's me. All the characters are me. Anyway, people from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Abnormal fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted.
Dea's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just interpret all of them.
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean? Dia sold her great...
That one.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold the greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
I'm psychic.
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kind of hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual, uninterested in anything, and really gloomy.
'Cause she's not the real one.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Oh, baby. Even if she's the fake
My
one.
lady, are you angry?
No, she's just not real. Come with me. I'll show you the evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Oh, that's fine, because she isn't real. I'm worried. Nahida, I brought the
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
She can't see anything.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
She's feeling it. She's beginning to believe. Her instincts.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's
instinct,
lying
honey.
down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment.
No.
What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
But the sun is setting. The time's about to reset.
So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah.
Well,
they've always been
obviously.
against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder
Gnosis are like all powerful, dude.
It's being powered
They make
by the
money,
gnosis of
they
Sumeru's
contain
archive.
knowledge.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God God of Wisdom's power.
Okay, Batman, we get it.
Wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Information on the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Oh wait, was there more to that?
Okay. Nahida... People in Sumeru don't dream. My mind feels... What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I don't know which one goes here. What's the question I'm answering again? This knowledge comes from Irminsul.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Would that be why people don't dream? Because it's actually Dreams compile information. Dreams are like the way your brain sorts out information, so... The people in Sumeru don't dream because their knowledge is being compiled.
That doesn't sound...
I guess that one.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
True.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
She's so cute.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Do it. Slay Queen.
How does everyone feel?
I actually noticed something. Also noticed something else.
What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always a sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Here's the beep.
Traveler, did you hear that?
The day is resetting.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Ah.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Yeah? Can you shut it down? No, shut it down. You're gonna kill our waifu. Son of a bitch. No. Not again. No.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of terminals. We've failed at severing our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they
are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
Yeah.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
She's the illusion. Now we have to find the lie.
So let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Is that the closest we get to seeing her kick ass? No, you cheap bastards.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
She's not hurt this time.
Looking at me like that.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
She's improving. This is like training for her. She's getting muscle memory out of this. Aren't you still getting used to your new great sword? Your unfamiliarity usually lands you some scratches.
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Funny that.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
Or the same battle over and over again for 2 fucking months.
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler.
I kind of like this. This is like... This plot point's very much like vibing with something I'm currently writing. Because I have a character with amnesia who has been around for a long time, but he's like picking up his weaponry quite a bit quickly. And it's all because of muscle memory. Because while he doesn't have the memory of doing said things, his body remembers. It's fun. It's a fun concept. I like muscle memory being a thing, being very relevant, because it is. Could it be because we moved our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right.
No.
Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure by the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around.
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Yeah.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Oh.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers.
Naturally.
Do you think the Samsara has been broken?
No.
Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
True.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Hold on. Okay, so there's been a thought in my head. She's talking about loops. And when she first mentioned that, and the thought occurred to me, will there be another Archon War? Here shortly? Will we have a repeat of what happened 500 years ago? That's very much like those things are in my mind now. A lot of this, and then she's alluding to that, to this whole world being fake, which the stars were confirmed fake. So there's a lot that this could be like alluding to. Like, we're just scratching the surface of like the deepest foreshadowing, I think, right now.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow.
She's right.
Get some good rest.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's my theory.
Anxiety dookie away.
I think by the time we get to Conria, we're gonna experience another calamity.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Lamau.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to go take some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax.
Because we haven't been able to.
Let's go back to our room.
There's the beep. Ugh. It's the sound that's triggering it.
Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Son of a bitch.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
Yeah.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Oh, stop. You're so precious.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
Ah, we've been knowing each other for at least 2 months now.
Even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist.
Oh, baby,
That's why you
stop.
two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahira's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Time loop theory is indeed correct. Incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Day's fighting skill has been improving. Dunyarzad's illness has also gotten worse.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that?
I noticed!
Time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
I noticed day 3.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida... We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The moon, illusions, and...
Alright. Associate with that, right? No. Okay. Cancel association. With that? No. Really? Okay. Okay, memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Fair. Is she doing this just to have some friends? I doubt it. I'm pretty sure she's just like squeezing in to like intervene in all this bullshit. And she's just getting friends out of it. 'Cause she's lonely, like Dunyarzad was. And that's why she reached out to her in her memories and dreams. So her having some experience with people from on the outside has probably been a wonderful experience for her. We aren't in a time loop, but instead our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Yes.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
No.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't simple at all!
It's not all that there is to it. Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Hmm, fair.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Oh boy. I'm very fascinated with this mystery that they've laid out, but they're kind of dragging it out a little bit long. Just saying. Let me in.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Yeah, kidnappers, blah, blah, blah.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? Tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We actually don't need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived many times through the same day already, and our memories of the day are being erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
You're not far off! We all are!
Don't think too hard about it.
Alright then, let me get this
boy.
straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Yes.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
No.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate?
True.
In some sense, my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Oh boy.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
It would be hard to reset everything every day, considering nobody's noticed anything wrong with food and such.
This is it.
Huh? This is the wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
True.
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Fair.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems that we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Oh, experience her disappointment again.
Square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
I don't think it's entirely wrong, but it's not completely correct.
In the meantime?
We're not in a time loop, and we're not in the real world. Could it still be a dream? Everybody's trapped in a dream and they're using the brain power? It would make sense if we didn't have, because like we disconnected our Akasha and it just restarted anyway. We're in a simulation basically, is what I'm figuring. Anyway, we're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. Suddenly realized something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
If outside the city even exists.
Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Could also just try it. But I'll go with the story. Do it as it is intended. Hello, little bean.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Yeah.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Okay.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh.
You two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
So an automatic reset?
That sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep. We reset.
Memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh, Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice.
Traveler, you You should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Oh. What? I'm getting more and more confused by this by the second. Okay, hang on. Let's keep going. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
So there's countless different versions of the Sub-Zero Festival. So even if we leave...
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
I'm sorry, buddy. They probably were stolen 2 months ago.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
Shocking.
Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn, so the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Nah. Yeah, he doesn't seem too happy about it.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls?
Alright, Silver Flare, take a good rest. You'll be able to pick this up on the VOD, I'm sure.
Let's hurry.
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city may trigger disruptions in our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from the side.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
No, stop.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay. Oh my gosh, this is like gonna be preemptively like at the end of the game when we like leave Teyvat. This is like a precursor to like how emotional it's gonna be when we leave Paimon behind.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's try and go leave the city today. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
Hey?
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon
Stop! Oh, this is the precursor to that. We went to go get milk and we didn't come back. I'm Dad. What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. I was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this. Still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Oh, it must have been.
Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Okay.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept
Rest
your eye
well,
on you the whole
Silverflare.
time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You were zoning. You weren't zoning out or anything.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
Interesting.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
For memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Will do.
Yep, now we're talking.
No.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
The special one.
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand.
Funny that.
We can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay.
Now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Oh.
city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird content.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
What?
And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
Oh shit.
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Yay.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh no.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
The space where we were yesterday?
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
Yeah.
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? This is like proving my theory. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you
going? Oops. This is something else. All I know is our waifu is dying, and we need to bust up this fucking subspace situation. On the familiar bench.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Rethink thonk. We got a big brain this.
Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The Dance of Sub-Zero. It's that time again?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
No.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Hey. The Grand Sages are up to sussy shit. That's all we need to know. Hello.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and people in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We are all in a dream.
Funny
It isn't
that.
that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
That I called. I knew that from the beginning.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer.
Hey.
Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
The Gnosis is so powerful, let's be real.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
No?
That doesn't sound right.
That is
I
it.
need to carefully...
Whatever. No. Really?
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
No.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
Yeah.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So, in other words, the complete opposite.
See, I was right earlier.
Understood it. Paimon remembers her
They just tried to
saying that the
debate me into
sages
thinking
think
I was not.
dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. My mind feels... Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival
Time to big brain this. Okay, no. No. Bruh. Okay.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Yes.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
The Dendro Archon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
funny that.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
She's beginning to believe.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you know this?
Yes. You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that.
We can sniff Archons a mile away, dude.
We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but it doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simplify and why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally... Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
Yeah.
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion.
Fair.
I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Being stuck between the dream realm and the mortal realm is a little confusing.
Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway.
Fair.
And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Why not us?
Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Okay. The side effects of the mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing. We've got to put a stop to this.
We gotta do it. I'm not even gonna ask the why it's the Sub-Zero festival. Makes sense. I don't have any more questions.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
Yes.
After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
Yeah.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
Rude.
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
It's the Archons. Oh no, not the beep. No.
Oh, we're out of time today.
Bark.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Okay. Just straight us right to it, please. There we go. Thank God.
Good morning, Nahida.
No.
Now that Paimon remembers everything,
No.
should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord?
No. No.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
No. Stop. Please don't do this to me. Where's Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
No.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared.
No.
It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
How dare you? We were so close.
I can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
I'd hate it here.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream.
No.
So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
Stop.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
What do you
I
mean?
truly believe that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person.
She didn't get to see the dance. It still meant a lot to her. You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Baby.
I couldn't even save her.
You did your
If I were a
best.
competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida.
You're just
Archons
young.
are still allowed to be sad.
Baby.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Host, huh?
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
Yeah.
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Okay.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Become God.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you
Time
imagine
to
gold and
lucid
more on the
dream.
plate,
Let's
the dream will
go.
respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host. Then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Mm-hmm.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
Okay.
As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Oh.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
Can you save her?
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical,
Is she
romantic, and full
is
of
she
pleasant
still out
surprises.
there?
Unnecessary things
You
like
can
this
save her.
need to end.
Please.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to...
Stop. She's gonna go save her right now, and we're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna wake up from the dream, and she's gonna be okay.
But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
We can do it. We got
We
this.
mustn't lose hope, Traveler.
We got this. We can do it. We can do it. We got it.
See us save everyone else.
We have to. We do it for her.
For her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize the dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us.
Mm-hmm.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Back and forth, back and forth. Hmm.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Imagine.
Make a wish?
Imagine your wish becoming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Maybe.
Less questions, more wishing!
Wish with it, with all your heart.
Okay. My wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh, stop. You sweet boy. You don't know.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down,
Oh.
and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
Yeah, she
I've
is.
also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Oh, he likes her. He doesn't know she's gay.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious?
And that's why she can't be
After what I
removed
just
from
said,
the
I guess it
dream.
is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
This whole dream is his.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready
He
to make my
doesn't
wish.
know he's killing
Miss
her.
Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're... Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
Okay.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Well, the key number is 4.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
Stop. We don't talk about this. I'm already traumatized.
My lady, step back.
Incident number 4.
Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they'll never forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, traveler!
Well, incident number 4 is where probably the key event is, so... Here we go. If we go by all the little story hints they've been leaving, the little crumbs of foreshadowing. Does that mean the dream was theirs? No.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The Homiyanis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Now leave.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Oh no, has this been Daya's dream the whole time?
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Whatever you say, bud.
That's close enough. Cascade.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this. Some room. Time for your arraignment. Motion to compel.
Can't see.
Fuck off. I have a woman's heart to go break.
Just taking your anger out on those guys?
Fine, I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Oh.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
We should check out what the item is.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
1 second.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Time for some breaking and entering. What you got, Paimon?
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
Oh.
Should we open it?
Oh boy, okay. Here we go. Okay. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this before that. Stop. Stop. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know so much about her. I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that the green light was seen near the water's source that previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. It sounds quite possible that the decontamination of water sources is via natural means. Probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But one day, I would hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that Sub-Zero Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and we couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. And she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as reference, but it probably was just a tree, right? Oh boy. I'm pretty sure I've seen art of buff Kusanali too, so like that really makes sense, and it's really funny. These folk records appended with Dunyazard's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyazard wrote
She
all of
left this for
Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Stop. I'm gonna cry again.
Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Yeah.
If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazard.
Hey, where are you off to now?
To go wake up the source of the dream. This music is not helping.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Stop. Oh. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted.
A little bit. I hate it here.
We
Get me out of here.
This place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Denyerzad feels like an eternity ago.
Yeah. Can we stop rubbing the salt in the wound? Can we move on? Can we get out of this dream already? Oh. Is it us? Are we the one dreaming all of this? Because we didn't want this day to end without her getting her wish? Did we kill her?
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here. And the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Huh?
That was what the real Denyerzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Denyerzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sub-Zero.
Keep up.
Only then can the stream end. Damn.
Continue to resist. We will have to order an investigation.
Can we punch them? Punch them. Punch them. Punch them.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Intervene immediately.
How did things turn out like this?
Let's do it. Punch him right in the fucking face, Traveler. Fucking do it.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved.
Yes, we do.
He's a sage from the academia.
Fuck the sages.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
So what? We'll try it again the next day. And the next day. We're gonna get the fucking dance.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course. If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
Exactly.
So they're just substitutes.
So punch him right in the face. It wouldn't fucking matter.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Don't worry about it. Just dance to your heart's content. Hold on a minute. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct.
It's Nilo's dream?
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Denyerzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
Oh no.
Disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple body Saras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
Yeah, we haven't been on the stage in a while, so I didn't even notice.
Just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots.
Yeah.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
I think she just did, honey.
How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Yeah.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zerus festival?
Not really.
But you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people
Honestly,
don't
it doesn't matter. She just needs to...
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage?
She just needs to
prevent a
be able to do
calamity,
things.
He went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story.
Okay.
His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilo's aware of it, the stream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zerus festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zerus as beautiful as we can.
Yeah. I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. If only Dunya's heart was able to see this. That's so pretty.
It's over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zerus.
She's so pretty.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets.
Yeah,
I would have loved to see Nemo's dance.
Oh, stop. So pretty. I'm sorry, Noodle. I know, I'm crying. Oh. Oh. Gosh, it's been a while since I've cried this much at something. Oh my god.
Traveler. My mom feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Oh, give me a second. Oh my gosh. Hang on. That hurt a lot emotionally. Oh. God, why is this game so fucking amazing? To elicit such emotional reaction out of me and to keep me at such... keep me guessing the whole time. And like, as a storyteller, I have like an advantage on like discerning story, but like, well, you can see something coming out. It doesn't... if it doesn't hurt any less, the results, it's wonderful storytelling. Hoyoverse, I don't know who you have in charge of writing, but give them a raise. Holy shit. Give everyone a raise. The animations have been fantastic lately. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't expect this to make me so emotional. It just hits very close to home for me. It's okay, Noodle. I'm okay. I'm okay. We will continue, okay? Let me finish up this little bit of story and then we'll end, because I don't think I can handle much more tonight. Okay. Once I see the fucking thing where it shifts to the next chapter, that's how we go. Okay, we're done. Okay, now lay down. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Lay down. I'll be down in a minute. Okay. Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival!
Yeah.
Did we finally escape from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the Dance of Sub-Zeros, I think I saw... Quick, let's go see Dunyazard. Please be okay. I will lose my shit. Again. Please.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
The one at the bench. Please be there. Please.
Keep up.
She's here.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
And
thank you, Dunyarzad, for
for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Oh.
I'm sorry, who are...
Thank fucking God. Lesser Lord Kusanali has become my one true Archon. I love you, Zhongli, but this woman has performed a fucking miracle. And she rescued our being's consciousness. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Oh, Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you.
Yeah? I'm ready.
Had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
I'm so happy. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's it. That's all for me. Oh my god. Hi. Yeah, that's it's a tracking issue. I wear glasses, and also I've been crying. This story is just too beautiful. Yes, true. Shush. I love you, but shush. Yes, it was a collective work. We all saved her. Oh my gosh. I hate this game, but I love it so much. Okay. I want to keep going, but also I really shouldn't. It's getting late and I have work tomorrow. I might pick this up tomorrow after work though, because, I want to pull for the boy. For Al-Hatim. He's almost here tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Give me all those primos from that fucking emotional roller coaster. Give me. I desire more for emotional compensation, okay? This is not enough for the emotional damage you have caused me, Genshin. Please. I require more primo gems for this, okay? Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. I'm sorry you guys had to see me at such emotional times today. This was not... I did not expect this to hurt so hard. Anyway. That's gonna be it for stream today. I'm gonna call it there. I need to go rest. My head actually does hurt. It's not just a traveler thing I said there. It actually hurts. I was hydrating extra today, specifically because it was like leading up. My body knew it was gonna cry by the end of the day. Yeah, okay. Anyway, hydrate, dihydrate, like, subscribe, all the fun stuff. Join the Discord, yada yada. Follow the Twitters. If we hit 800 subscribers, I'm gonna play Hades for the first time, because it's always been Aria playing Hades, it's never been me. So, yeah, get us to 800 and we can do that. I was supposed to actually make promotional material, or like the display cards. Yeah. You know what? Hang on. Let's get out of. Let me switch to this. Yeah. Because it's just the little short chats post stream. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for coming here and experiencing this emotional roller coaster with me. I really love having you all around, and I hope you're all having a lovely time. I may spontaneously stream more Genshin tomorrow. Very highly likely. because now doing the story again, my addiction has returned. So you're gonna see Genshin a lot in the rotation again. I hope you guys don't get sick of it. Because it's a lovely game. And I greatly enjoy it. If it can, not very many things can, story-wise, can make me this emotional. We watched Cowboy Bebop recently, and I did not cry a single tear. I love Spike, but I did not cry a single tear. I think I cried more, well, I was a little emotional when the dog left, but it was... Spoilers if you haven't seen that, sorry. Hopefully the implications go over your head if you were intending to watch that and haven't yet. But it's been out for a long time, so yeah, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. You know I'm human. 'Cause I cried at that shit. Yeah. This just makes me really want to write too, so I might go lay in bed and write a little bit. Work on my own emotional story. Which hopefully we'll read sometime in the near future. I need to finish working on preparations for that. To have the others read with me. So they know what characters voices who. So I have to make it kind of like a script format for them, for anybody else who is accompanying us for the reading stream. Yeah. So it's not just me reading. We get some lovely voice acting from my fellow talented allies. And who knows, maybe if some of my VTuber friends are interested, they can join in on that too if they want to. They just have to let me know. Yeah. Anyway, I should stop doing the usual distracted conversationalist post-stream thing and actually leave. I'm enjoying this Genshin music right now in the background. I hope you guys are too. If you haven't realized, actually, the room here, the room asset here, I made in Genshin. I built my own room in Genshin, and I built it in the teapot and everything, and it's my background now. I did a few color changes and whatnot to be more aesthetically accurate to me, but yeah. Genshin helped me make this. Shout out to Hoyoverse for making a wonderful game and helping me constantly do backgrounds for art. This game better not go away anytime soon because I'm gonna need this for the rest of my life. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if anybody's here. I actually have been hiding the viewer counts. It does better for my mental health. Yeah. Subscribe. I love you guys. You guys are all wonderful. My sweet and lovely darlings. I hope you will come back for more. Bye. Mwah.